Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. And with that, we are live. Welcome, everybody, for the first day of the second round of the PUBG America Series 4 South American Qualifiers. We will be having some matches today, and I'm having some slight issues with my headset right here. But we're gonna fix that, because I don't hear myself, and that's annoying. But that should change right now. There we go. And therefore now I'm able to hear myself as well. And yeah, we are live with the second round and the first day of that one. So we are left with 32 teams, and which 32 teams that are, that's what we're gonna check out right now on the leaderboard. So there we go. We have 100 Mido, Four Corners, Bondo de Galo, Chupinski's, Digital Influences, Yoskori, Genesis, Hellcat, Milishi, No Name, Potentially Dangerous, Red Star, Sortido, Synergy Esports, Toyo Esports, and Swire in Group A. And in Group B, we will have the following teams: 27 Esports, 55 Esports, AKM, Crux, Umais, For Nothing, Letterninas da Tabela, Muy Ultimo Tiro, Nobody Holds, 1-1, Retirees and Dangers, Shifters, Siglo 12, or XYY, Synchrony, Typhon Gaming, and Working in Silence. Those are the 32 teams we're gonna, catch, which will catch our eye today. And we will have the first 3 matches in Group A, and after that we're gonna switch over to Group B. Kudos to the guys from Wastify who will provide the clean feed for us, which I will be casting for you. And hello Inzik, welcome. Glad to have you here as well. Yes, English cast today. I hope I will have more or less fun today, as much as you. Nonetheless, like I like to say in my rotation cast, I hope I don't use that word as much today, so we'll see. The good thing is I will have a solo cast today, which means I don't have as much trouble as I had in rotation understanding Mark. Sorry for that. But sometimes he's just talking too fast for me to understand him. So we'll see what today will have in store for us. Like I said, 6 minutes and 55 seconds remain before we will go over to the lobby. And this means we can catch up with what happened yesterday, because we already had the first day and the second day of the round 1. And we're going to hop over and check out which teams, well, we know which teams reach that, but we're going to check out which teams from North America will have the honor of providing us with gameplay after this, or quite at the same time with 1 hour of delay, because we do have 32 teams in total over there as well. Let's hop back over to the leaderboard and check out who we have in the North American qualifiers. In a Group A, we have Sturtnock, Forever, For Nation, Babylon USA, Ego Esports, Friendly Fire with a slightly updated roster. We know that Pixel 1K left Friendly Fire to join Footballist. And there's a new guy in town for Friendly Fire. Then we have the Gaskins, Isekai, Liberate, Orion, Overtime Boys, The Rages, Smooth Brain Gang, Tactical 8, Tiltown, and Trained to Go. And in Group B, we have the following 16 teams, being For Happy Mans, Bad Mood, Boundary Esports, Calm Card, Donkey Destroyers, Dots, 4 Dudes in a Hot Tub. I like that one. Gatos Chicos, Monkey Business, Nung Love, Not a Hobby, the Reds. Last year, or well, not last year, last time in the PS3, the Reds were one of the teams you had to have an eye out for. Let's see how they will fare in PAS4. Then we have Rise Esports, The Outlaws, Victorious, and Wujutsu. Also one of the teams, which I already read on the socials, is one team you have to have your sights set on, because they are literally on fire and trying their best to get more kills and more points on the board for them to reach that next round. Let's see if they will be successful or not. But today in this cast, everything is set for South America. So we won't see those teams. We might see, or well, you might see them after my cast is over, because due to the time zone difference between North America and South America, you still have 1 hour of North American PUBG action after the South American qualifiers are over. So I will rate you over to most likely Cami, who will be casting the North American qualifiers. I'm not quite sure if Bart might tune in. But from what I read, Cami will do the honor and cast the North American qualifiers over on twitch.tv/CamiD. So if you want to see North America after you watched 1 hour of South America, I'm not in the slightest mad, hop over to Cami, show him some love. And for those of you who want to stuck with my broken English, because I'm a native German speaker, so nobody's perfect. But, well, as you can see, we will have some action for you. 6 matches in total, which means we have 2 times Erangel, 1 time Tego, 1 time Rondo, and 2 times Miramar to take the day to an end. Tomorrow we will switch that around, which means we will start with Miramar, and then have Rondo, then Tego. We will have 2 times Miramar, then Tego, then Rondo. So that stays in the same spot. And then Erangel and Erangel to finish the day and the round of 32 off on day number 2. So let's hop over back to Group A. We don't need Group B. And let's hop over to the cam. There we go. Yeah, I had to revamp my overlays a bit, because the guys from PUBG informed me I should not use the old overlays I used for PAS anymore, because that's old graphics and I didn't get the new ones in time. So I did a bit of freestyle. I hope you like it. I used one of the images I took for the event in the Arcadia, because we wanted to have some pictures on the walls there, and I had some time, took some pictures on Vikendi and on Sunhawk for Arcadia. So that's one of the pictures I like the most, I guess, and one of the pictures which was the most fitting, even though we don't have Vikendi obviously, as well as Sunhawk in the PAS. So I guess I need to take some new pictures on Erangel, Miramar, Tego, and Rondo. Maybe something from the hospital. As some of you know, we currently have the Vale of Tego, the Vale of Tego, I'm missing the word now, event happening in-game right now. So if you tune in, you have the chance, obviously, to get some more vouchers and stuff from playing, and you have a little picture in the top right of your screen when you are in the lobby with news regarding to the Vale of Tego event. If you click on that, you get brought over to a new website where you have to log in with your, or well, have to sign in for that event to take effect. You have to play Tego 3 times. You have to visit the entrance of the hospital, and you have to know the correct passphrase to get that drop. And of course, we also have a new in-game login event, but we will hop over to the in-game scene now, because we are live with match number 1 of the PUBG America Series 4 South America's Open Qualifier. And there we go. You can see the plane already. Right here we drop. And it looks like Toyo Esports is only logging in with 3 people today. 61 players in the lobby, which means we have 3 teams most likely with only 3 players. Because I doubt that we will have one team with only 2 players there. As you can see, the first team dropping right there on good old Lipovka. One of my favorite spots on the map, if I don't know where to jump. Milta Power and the Little Power Grid as well as Milta are also being played. Toyo Esports right here going for Rojok. With 2 teams going for apartments and school, it seems. At least the G-Core right there in the middle. Shots already being fired. We have 777. I'm not quite sure which team that is. Oh well, we'll see. I have to get used to the names. And to the icons. Because not all teams have icons right here on the Twire page. This here, though, is Toyo Esports with MX, Kaspitan, and Pipa. Pipa formerly played with Synergy Esports. I'm quite sure about Kapitan and MX. But if I'm not mistaken, they played together a while ago. Do one thing, though. I'm quite sure if I already did that, but we will do it now. Because it's set to auto. I would like to have it to 160p. There we go. Because we do have the bandwidth for it. This right here, that's Red Star. With Yoga de Pombo, Winnie, Paradox, and Long Array. And it looks a bit laggy to me. I'm gonna hop over there and go back to 180p, I guess. Let's try 140. Alright, there we go. As you can see, match number 1 of 12. Which means we have 12 matches in total. 6 today, 6 tomorrow. Before the second round of the Open Qualifiers will come to an end. Right here we have G3S, which should be Genesis in Lipovka. But he's the Big B. And right here we have 4 Kornos with Deflux and KDZ. Looting good old Milta Power. And also being present in Little Milta Power. With Rapid right there. Good thing for him. Nobody contested that one. Hi Cobra, how are you doing? Rasper right there in the mansion. And this team right here is one of the longest ways to go. That's Chapinski's. Let's do the Gladiator and Luzera. And we can hear a good old helicopter in the back. And this team right here is taking that one to get into the circle. No name team. With 17, Sun FPS, Pantizo, and Navarro. Coming in hot. Let's see where they will drop. And as we can see, MX already has Red Star spotted. Waiting for them to get in the car. First knock already in there. Long Array unfortunately stood still too long for his own good. Trying their best to get more knocks in. Now from the side comes the team from the Digital Influences, if I'm not mistaken. That should be this right there. And helps Red Star to get their third teammate right there. To get back on his feet. Number 4 of them is a bit far away to help. And as we can see, yes, it's the team of the Digital Influences with Duzira, Vitor Prado, and Deviking. They also want to take the emergency pickup right there. Preparing to get away fast, get to the center of the circle. Looking like they want to go for it. Smoking. Not quite sure if that's the best idea and the best position for that emergency pickup. Because you have to just drive right into that smoke. As we can see here. Nice try by the players of... I'm not quite sure who is Cat. Hellcat. That should be Hellcat. There we go. Kane, Andrew, Xavier, and Danilo. With the kill against one of, not sure who that is. Tortilla, maybe. We'll see. No name. Finally made it to Milta. Staying right here in the no loot. Not the best position to be in. We can see the Digital Influences taking some loot from the loot drop and now going for the new compound right here. I'm still not sure how long we will call that one new compound because it's not that new anymore. But I guess if we don't have a better name, we're still gonna stick with that. Potentially Dangerous is not only the name of the team you see right here, it's also their rotation. Being shot at from the new compound. They try to get the dirt road right there. Wow, we can see that Red Star is in for a treat. Tokyo Esports has set their sights on them. After having them close. Driving right there. In the front of the school. So esports, normally one of the teams I will put my money and my fantasy league points on. I'm not quite sure how they fared in the first match day. First 2 match days, first round. Genesis also one of the teams with only 3 players. And as we can see, Circle is quite central, a bit above and to the left from Milta. And Japinski is going for the rotation there. Not sure why their short handle or short name is Insk. But well, that should be something for Inzik. Sounding quite similar. $100-meter. Right here with Rockman, Thagfast, Ray Bittencourt, and Armatix. Waiting for that chance. Maybe get a hit and a kill over 100 meters. And now we have a crossing. And it looks like Shapinski's is in for 3, trying to get the kill in against Red Star. And the first knock was already there almost. There it is! Well done by Dudu. Getting the knock against Jogo de Pomba. Not a bad try. Zira saves the kill for his team. Therefore, Chapinski's get their first point this round. Military waiting. They did hear the shots. They're still waiting for Red Star to show themselves. Currently stuck. Well, not stuck, but located in the upper half of the circle. Next circle shift proves to be difficult. Namurk, a new mark with the knock against Paradox. Nice one through the window of the garage there. Both teams though, or well, at least one of those teams not in the circle anymore. Red Star at least was one player. And as we can see, the circle shifted. To the northwest. This means that a few of the teams are in there. And this just sounded wrong from KDZ with the, I guess, Lambo. In relation to the buggy and the UAZ, the sound of the Lambo sounded quite weird. Not quite sure how to describe it better. Gross with the kill against Selfish. Taking one for the team also. Potentially dangerous. In this case, that name was true. That position for Selfish was potentially dangerous. Ferris was able to get a kill for his team as well. Also potentially dangerous. One of the three teams with only 3 players this round. Will be interesting to see if they will be 4 players next round. Lopez now in trouble because as we can see, there is a team coming in. Bonde de Gallo wants to take over my little god compound right here on top. That's what I like to call it. Oh, nice nade from Pardien. And Lopez had his nade in hand. Yaskuri losing their first player. Kill on the leaderboard for the team of Bonde de Gallo. Synergy Esports with Mixtel, Martinson, Zilo and Danny right here on the bunker. At least with Zilo and Martin. The others are a bit more closer to the topo. 100 meters. Frogman still waiting. Right here close to the yellows. And it looks like Armatix has an interesting idea. Taking over the south of the circle. Trying to get some intel and maybe prohibit some of the teams to move into the circle. Same goes for Thug first. Right here. That position. The compound right here was taken over by Chapinski's. After getting the kill against Red Star, they decided to go for this compound. Not the worst. Not the best either though. Depending on where the circle shifts. So far, they currently are holding the center of the circle together with Synergy. New compound still being played by the digital influences. You can see here. No! This proves to be disastrous for Red Star and Chapinski's as well. Circle shifting to the south, southwest-ish, with the players from potentially dangerous on the dirt road having the center now. Gaspitan thing right here. So we see Toyo Esports currently with a good position in the north of the new circle. While the team of Swire is still not sure where to go. Currently located in the Heaven compound. They want to take the emergency pickup to spot and hopefully secure a place in the new circle, which will bring them the victory. These Cassiano and Big Boss right here for Genesis. Oh, 2 people on 1 bike. Oh no, I don't know. Normally that proves to be disastrous. But we'll see how that fares for Genesis. Sortido right there. Waiting for that chance. They we're not able to hold that garage against Hellcat. And right there we see Fort Gornos with the warehouse at the farm. Off the worst position, Danny, with your knock against Cassiano. The only player of Genesis with a car. Big Boss with the double knock against Varus and Lowly. Robert gets a kill against Batista. And now it's a 1 against 2. Gabudo gets a kill. And Big Boss gets the flush against Varus. Unfortunate. That nade proved to be disastrous. We can see Swire now fighting against 100 Mido. Armatix and Ray Bittencourt with the knocks against Elia and Shaka. And this only leaves one player left standing. He got a knock in. Kalnix right there in the top. Oh, what the heck? Fede coming in from behind. Nicely done. Flush by Armatic though. Ray Bittencourt gets the last one. And that's it. Team number 1 has been eliminated early already. This is team number 2 leaving the plane of existence right here on Erangel. Rank number 15 for the team of Swire. Next circle shift coming in, going quite central. Still very good for potentially dangerous on the dirt road. Digital influences in the new compound are also still in the circle. And we can see Chapinski's moving to the dip. As you can see in the, well, northeastern half of the circle. Northeastern top half. Let's see which road and which location Synergy wants to play. Sortido. Throw nades. Oh, that nade wasn't bad. And it's a 2 against 4. Mixar with knock against Lowly. Now shots coming in from behind. Robert, the last man standing, trying to get away with the bike. Question is, where do you want to go? You can't go down, you know that. You can't go to the top of the dirt road. Try to find a place. Most likely that little shack in the top left of the screen right now will be his new home. New shots from Bondo de Gallo. Sexity's trying to get a knock in against No Name. Has already popped. Ferris with the knock against Armatix. Vito gets a knock against Fort. And Sexity's, well, is unfortunately not able to get a knock in. Ferris has a good position against 100 meter. Nice spray by Amix against Navarro. Now from the side, Peepa against Son. Still in the blue though, he has to move. But not before taking those 2 kills with him. Onda de Gallo has been spotted by Amix as well. 17 with the knock against Saxidis. Still in the blue, Caspitan waiting for his chance to move forwards. Maybe get a kill. Ferris with the knock against Rapid. That's potentially dangerous for him. Vinny with the knock against Longeray gets a kill in as well with his teammates. 17 knocked by the blue zone. Alec as well. Kill goes to Vitor though. Vinny with the nade against Paradox 1. And, well, that didn't knock him. Oh. How did that not knock him? Ah, he's behind. Oh, yeah. And that's it for him. Red Star eliminated on rank number 14. Kill goes to Eos Guri. Baki was successful. Most likely having his name from his namesake, Baki Hammer. of the same named anime. Prado and Duzira with the knock against Newmark. This means the digital influencers take another kill with them and eliminate one of the players from Milici. We haven't seen much from them yet this match. Milici, I mean. Caspitan with the nade. Coming in hard against Bondo de Gallo and Amex from the side with the knock against Exites. And this time that's it for him. Here goes to Amex. Milici eliminated. Last kill goes to Devi King. Also from the digital influences. Hellcat now with the chance against Volcornos. Oh, nice nade. Martinson against Xavier. Successful. That's Hellcat losing a player. Coming in from behind is Synergy Esports looking for their chance in that fight. Whereas with the knock against Lille. Dani gets knocked by Danilo. But gets the knock against Andrew in first. Danilo gets the knock against Zelo. Gets knocked by Mixtel. Kane gets the kill against Zelo. Martinson against Xavier. There we go. Next one knock as well. It's a 1 against 1. Mixtel against Kane. Kane has to heal. Mixtel is in the blue. Is not in the blue. That nade proves to be disastrous for Hellcat. Coming in hot. Mixtel drops to the floor. And that saves his life. Ranked number 10 for Hellcat. But Synergy Esports has lost almost all of the players as well. Mixtel the last man standing. Nice shot by Pipa. Ponte de Gallo in the blue. It's only Python. And he will die to the blue as well, most likely. If not, Pipa is waiting for him. Nice spray by Ferris. Proven to be potentially dangerous against Chapinski there. Chapinski with the low ground. Ferris has the high ground. Potentially dangerous still with 3 players left. Prado dives to the circle. The Gladiator will also bleed out there. Python gets killed by Pipa. Glock gets a kill. It's Dudu. And Luzira loses his life against Vitor. And this only leaves us with 17 players and 8 teams. So roughly 2 players per team, which is not that much. Vitor gets killed. Kids get killed as well. Caputo, the last man standing for his team, tries to dodge the bullets. Well, Raspo gets knocked by Baki. Caputo is able to save himself. Kaspetan, you are in for a world of hurt there. Devi King has the better position against him. First was the kill against Caputo. And finally, Chapinski's is eliminated on rank 8. Devi King still trying to sneak upwards in the direction of Pipa. He knows that Kaspetan has been around him. Barky coming in. Rapid with the nade, but in the wrong direction. Benny tries his best. Rapid dodges though. Has been spotted, but nice spray, and Rapid is not successful against Barky. But gets the knock against Vinny. Therefore, rank number 7 for the team of 4 corners. Block with some shots for potentially dangerous. Still staying on the dirt road. Still in a good position in the center of the circle. I'm still not sure why 100 meters is still right there in the dip and still alive. We had 2 teams knowing they were there. Nobody was going for the bush. And they are in a disadvantage in that position. Dev King could be so dangerous for Toyo Esports. That's coming in from Ferroth. I'm not sure what to do. Peeper gets knocked. David King, unfortunately, not quite able to get the flush in. And Capitan knows where he is. And there's the spray, and that's it for the digital influencers on rank number 6. First now with shots against Capitan. 1 HP left. That nade from Glock was in the completely wrong direction. There we go. Spray is better. 1-on-1 trade. Nicely done. Capitan loses his life though. Glock with the kill, and therefore we are down to 4 teams. Toya Esports leads us on rank number 5. No name with 1 player. Potentially dangerous with 3, which they started with, and 5 kills so far. 3 teams, 3 players also left for 100 meters, and 2 players left for Iosguri. "25 minutes have been played. Barky and Swinny for Iosguri. 5 kills in total for them. And they know their 100 meters has to be there somewhere. Antithu, top left half of the screen for a short moment, which is the last player for no name. That nade by Barky. That might prove to be effective. 100 meters is stuck right there in that dip. Nice shot, nice nade. Frogman gets knocked. They do have their card there. From the top though, potentially dangerous. Trying to join in on that fight. Next flash. But it looks like potentially dangerous is helping 100 meters there. And Iosguri has to split. When trying to moving forward. Next flash coming in. Not quite sure where the opponents are. There was another smoke. From the top hole we can see potentially dangerous. Ferris with the AWM. Sets his sight on Svenny. Oh, and that's 1 hit. 807 damage in total. Glock with a knock against Armatix. We still... I'm still baffled that 100 meters is still able to play there. If I knew... I was on the dirt road, and if I knew there was a team there in that dip, I would push them so hard. That sounded a bit wrong. Nonetheless, we can see 1 player still left for no names. When he gets knocked by Armatix, nicely done. Ray Bittencourt has his life taken away from him. Swinny with a double kill for Iosguri. And this means we have only 3 teams left. 100 meters finally gets taken out of the match. And he with the knock against Barky, and that should be it for him. Takes the kill, and 3 against 1 against 1, and potentially dangerous. Proves to be very dangerous, and that's not what happens if you have Pantithu in your close proximity. He gets a knock-in against Ferris. Glock tries to save his teammate at least a bit. Benny now taking his time to get to the top as well. Both teams want to get this 2nd spot. Oh, that nade! Not bad! Panty knowing that Swinny is there. Nice spray! And Swinny gets a kill against Panty. And therefore, that's it. No name is eliminated. Swinny trying to, take his life on the blue zone. And there it is. Rank number 1 for potentially dangerous right here. Well played. 6 kills in total. 9 kills for Iosguri. With that last one. Well played by Swinny. And, well, this leaves us with the hopefully updated leaderboard. Let's hop over and check out how the teams fared in match number 1. So, there we go. I might need to change this tag here. There we go. And as you can see, potentially dangerous currently in first place with 16 points. 15 for Yoskuri. Then we have 10 for Toyo Esports, 9 for 100 Mido, 7 each for No Name and the Digital Influencers, 6 each for Chapinskis and Hellcat, 5 points for Synergy Esports, 2 each for Coronos and Bonto Dogalo, 1 point each for Sortido and Genesis, and without points so far, we have Milici, Red Star, and Swire. And we do have some time left before we will hop over to match number 2. So we will go for short break, and I will be back with you shortly for match number 2. And there we go, back with match number 2 of the day. Even though the match badge in the top right states we are in match number 1. No, that's not true. This plane pass is different from the first match. As we can see, we start in Kamashki and go to the, well, western part of the island. Quite central in the middle. Almost, though. A bit to the top left of the quarry. We can see the winners of the last match are now playing with all 4 players. Slabby joins them, and this means potentially dangerous. Is this time even more potentially dangerous than they were in match number 1, with 1 additional player joining the mix. 64 players this time, so all teams have their 4 players in this match. And this means the other 2 teams with 3 players, in this case, being the lineup of Wire, if I'm not mistaken, and Yosguri are playing with 4 players as well. Peeper gets the first kill in, though. Ferros leaves the playing field as soon as he landed. And this means Toyo Esports gets the first point on the board this round against the team from potentially dangerous. Toyo Esports should be quite happy with that, considering they were only 3rd last round. They are also playing with all 4 players of their team as well. And yeah, potentially dangerous is down to 3 players as well this time. And as we can see, Red Star against Amix. And Longray gets his revenge and another kill for his team. As this means Toyo Esports kills a player, loses a player. They are also down to 3 players again this round. So, yeah, whatever you do, please don't try this at home. Long array for Red Star with his first kill. Gathering the ammo and stuff right here in the G-Core. I'm quite sure where his teammates are located. Because, well, if I see that correctly, at least one of them is in school. Mixed all right here in the police. This means Synergy Esports is in Yasnaya Polyana. And therefore in the center of the circle. Trying their best to have the upper hand. And quite literally, they do so far. They are the only team in Yasna. And they will remain the only team at least for a few minutes, I guess. Digital influencers so far right here in the apartments. And as we can see in the school, at least 2 players of Red Star are currently there. With the last one in the T compound. Quite close. Bonde de Gallo. Last round, they only took 2 points home. This round, they want to advance on that. And as we can see, they are currently located in South George. At least with Broken and with Padim. Right here, Synergy taken over. The liquid compound, if I'm not mistaken. With Zila and Dani. The other 2 most likely going for heaven, I guess. I think, right, let's go for a 2-2 split. I'm not quite sure this is the best idea they could have. Especially considering where they park their cars. Oh well, we'll see. 62 players left standing. Right here, we see Sortido, the cookies. Not quite sure if Sortido is cookie in Argentine. Let's check this. assortment. Well, it is Spanish. Variety selection. Or the mixed cookies. Also translation for it. And as we can see, 100 meters. They want to... Oh, God, what? Thank you, Observer, for showing us that. That looked potentially dangerous for Thugfest. And it looked funny. Question is, will Ray be in time for the emergency pickup to take him to a better position? Potentially dangerous. Yeah, they are potentially in danger. Because we can see 17 right there on the other side of the river. Son with the nade against Glock. And he has been spotted as well. Or not. This right here is a fight between No Name and Potentially Dangerous. Oh, nice shot. Glock waiting for his chance. Might be a good idea to move to one of the 3 stacks. To have the high ground. Glock has hurts on. But it looks like No Name wants to retreat. Deciding to not stick to the outer part of the circle. Going for Rorschach and therefore maybe finding the airdrop. Which was shown there on the map. Alec and his team from Millicey with shots against Bondo de Gallo. Looks like Bondo de Gallo is happy and able to get away. So Millicey still without a kill. The same can't be said for the Hellcats. Danilo with the kill against one of the players from Thwire. Means Swire only has 3 players left. 100 Mino now being followed by Bondo de Gallo. At least momentarily. It seems Ray wasn't able to get into the emergency pickup and they decided to go by car. Well, there are... It sets aside on the team down in that little compound. While we can see that Fedek has trouble with his Lamborghini right there on the field. And that's something the Hellcats will take for their advantage when it comes to maybe getting more points on the board. Pinsky's right here, trying their best. Bridal, thanks for the raid. Welcome together. My name is Envy. I will be your caster for the day. Casting you the matches of the PUBG America Series 4 Open Qualifiers of the South American region. For the North American region, the matches should have started, or should start in roughly 5 to 10 minutes over there on twitch.tv/Camedy. And if you want to see the South American region, you're welcome. Stay here, enjoy the cast, hopefully. As you can see, the circle is closing and shifting hard to the west. Good for the digital influences, as well as Bondregalo. We're taking over the spot of the L compound close to the apartments and the school there. Enjoy, Bridal. Sleep tight. The digital influencers. So far, they are on rank number 6, or they were on rank number 6 at the start of the match. Or potentially dangerous. The winners of the last match so far are only are without points so far this round. We only have played for 11 minutes, so still at least 11 more to go. Most likely 19. So almost double that. Nice shot there. As we can see, Chapinski's has taken the school for their new headquarters. Okono right there with some trouble against Yoskuri. And it looks like they try to go to the apartments. Glock unfortunately finds Keats. And therefore, Okono left with only 3 players. So they should be 3 Kono now. Yellows. Left side. More shots coming in from Glock. Unfortunately, he's not able to get another knock in. We don't know with the knock against Longeray though. Which is a fight between the digital influencers and Red Star. Fight him against fight him for Bondregalo against 100 meters Frogman. And he's in trouble. And he flush in against Frogman and gets knocked by Armatix. Taking his revenge against Pydem there. This means 100 meter and Bondregalo both lose 1 player. Exit is coming in from the side against Thugfast. Nice hit there. Armatix still in the yellow, or close to the yellow. Ray also loses a bit of his life. Broken coming in from the side. Has spotted Thugfast. Doesn't hit though. Armatix trying to get away with the Lamborghini. Bondregalo on the warpath now. Saying, alright, you took 1 of ours. We're gonna take all of you. Oh, nice shot. Double tap. A double tag. Unfortunately, the 3rd tag and therefore the knock was missing. Broken now moving forwards. 48 bullets left and reload. Was ace. Not the best though. He needs more ammunition. Ray dodging as well as Suckfast. All dodging to the south of the circle. So esports now in trouble trying to steer the team of Chapinski away from them. Luzira now in trouble though. And the first knock has been found. Lil also knocked. Nice shots from Kaspidan. Almost getting another knock in there. Does he have a nade? No, he has only has a smoke. Oh, there we go. Nade coming in. Second nade. Lil already moved to the side though. Maybe the third one. Third one is a charm. Chapinski's is eliminated at minute 15. Lil gets killed by Kaspidan's nade. Well, Dani gets a knock against Slabi, who has found a P90. My favorite weapon. No, so me. Synergy now pushing against potentially dangerous, and this could mean that the team we saw on the winning spot last round might be in for elimination quite early this time. First knock against Slabi, who's getting flushed or tried to. Block gets the reconnection against Mixel. Martinson gets knocked as well. And that's it. Only Dani's left standing. Getting the rest in against CeeLo, trying to dodge that fight. Potentially dangerous shows why the name is quite fitting. Now from the side, Genesis with some shots against Synergy Esports as well. We can also see Wire in the back. Question is, what can Genesis, one of the 3 teams with 3 players from the first match, do now with 4 players? They did only get 1 point last round. Not looking too good this round as well. Milicy, one of the 2 teams right here in the apartments. And the circle shifted to the east. And this means Milicy has to check what they can do to get away from that school compound, from the apartments. And we can see 100 meter coming into the middle with the emergency pickup. Quite close to Swire now. Toyo Esports right here against No Name. People trying to get onto the roof. Armatix in the artillery crater. It's a good hiding spot, depending on where you are located. Unfortunately, though, you are quite prone to get naded to heaven. Deflex now with shots. Unfortunately for him, Four Corners stays without a point so far. No knock against Milicy. Zera with shots against Toyo Esports. Toyo is able to get away though. No Name also going for their move. The digital influences are quite good located. Genesis with 2 knocks so far against Milicy. Newmark and Borges get killed. Oh. Gets knocked as well. Falcao gets killed by Lowly, and this means that Surtido has 1 kill as well. Varas trying to get the knock-in against Alec, who's flipping his car outside in the blue. Good thing for him, it lands on its tires. Fantisu gets spotted and gets knocked by Caspitan. Toyo Esports with another knock. Wape now with the knock against Cassiano. And Rapid is in trouble. Losing his tires, being quite close to the blue, and Glock gets in knocked. Tony gets the kill in, and Big Boss now coming in from behind. That nade is disastrous for Sexities. And he gets knocked by him. Big Boss trying to get closer. Unfortunately, Broken is there as well. And that means he is out of the game for now. Guri with 2 knocks against potentially dangerous. Glock gets killed. Vinny gets knocked by Peeper, which is a fight between Toyo Esports and Red Star. We can see No Name quite close to one other player. Slabi trying his best, but gets killed as well. Those shots and Molotovs prove to be potentially dangerous for him. Longeray gets knocked as well. Red Star losing another player. And now it's madness against all odds. Hellcat. Andrew quite close to No Names players. Shaka gets the knock-in against Ray Bittencourt. Selfish gets the kill against Cassiano. Sexitis gets the kill against Batista. And this means Genesis is out on rank number 13. 12 teams with 33 players still alive. Navarro, the last man for No Name, knows someone is on top of his house. Has to move forwards. Stabs coming in. Nice spray. Gets the first one. Don't get the second though. Has to watch out though. Oh man, and that's it. From behind, Andrew gets a kill. No Name eliminated on rank number 11. Nice try though. Oh, Donnie with the rocket launcher in hand. Gets the knock against Broken. Andrew gets knocked by the blue zone. Lopez and Barkey getting some more knocks in for Iosguri. And Synergy now following one of the players of Bondo de Gallo. Dealer gets knocked, but Babe gets killed, and therefore Bondo de Gallo is out on rank number 10. This is utter madness. Teams dropping left and right for Carnos eliminated on rank number 9. Flux was the last one standing for them. Baby gets a knock against Varas. Barky gets a kill against Vitor. And right here we can see Sortido. Ooh, nice shots. Lowly with the nade. Trying to get a knock in. Laucha dives to the blue zone. They were not able to res him there. Robert might be able to get the res in against Varas. On the side now, shots from Synergy. Will he be able to get the res? That's a big question. Varas and Robert are not in the outer characters so far. We can see Bondo de Gallo. No, Iosguri. Quite close to the digital influences there. Red Star still left with 3 people. Digital influences. Unfortunately lost another one. Desira is the last man standing. Thrown right there. Gets a knock in against Selfish. But Lopez is there. And that's it for the digital influences on rank number 8. So at least 1 placement point for them. Cat right here with 2 players left standing, Xavier and Danilo. This right here is the Battle of the Bulge. Flyer against Sortido. And Robert gets a knock against Kalnix. Taka with a nade. Bass is almost down there. Push over the ridge. Robert gets the knock against him. This means only Fadek is left standing for Flyer. Zelo with the knock against Barkey, who gets the knock against Zelo with the shots. Mate unfortunately finds him though. Baby gets knocked by the blues. Wire is eliminated. Fadek gets the knock against Slowly though. Oh, Daniel pushing forward, gets killed. And Iosguri takes home their 10th kill. No, their 11th kill this round. Barkey, Vinny and Lopez still standing. Only Selfish got killed. And this should be a good round for Iosguri. Most likely taking home the first spot this round. Question is, where will they drive? Which position do they want to take? Red Star in slight trouble. And the last man of the Hellcats needs to search for a better position. Question is this spot better? Should be right on the brink of the circle. Oscar's position isn't bad. Even though they can be spotted by Red Star. Next circle shift, proven to be good for Sortido and 100 meter. Red Star, Hellcat and Yoskuri have to move. 5 teams, 13 players alive, which roughly leaves us with 3 players per team. 1 man standing for the Hellcats. 4 men for Red Star. 3 each for 100 meter and Yoskuri, as well as Sortido. No, wait. I can calculate. 4, 4, 3, 3. 15. Yeah. 4 men left for 100 meter, I guess, and 4 men for Red Star. Vareth with a nice headshot against Vinny. Hard to see though how many players are left, but theoretically it should be 4-4-3-3-1. Oh no, there are only 13 players left. It's 3-3-3-3-1. 3 players for all teams and 1. Oh, nice shot by Varas, getting the knock in against Lopez, and that should be it for Yaskuri. Vinny gets killed by Jogotapombo. Robert, though, stealing that kill. Lopez might be able to get rest by Barkey. Morris can't see in from there. Circles moving, though. And therefore, Morris gets the kill against Lopez. Which leaves only 1 player left standing for Yaskuri. Sortido with 8 kills so far as well. Jogotapombo gets knocked by Parky. And as we can see, he's trying to move forward through the smokes. Trying to get into a position where he can still fight. And fight he will against 100 meters. Or, well, not he will, he must against 100 meters. Not sure what to do, still has no utility anymore. Quite great that you can see every utility in the game now with the overhaul of the observer. Because we can see statistics and utility now in all. 1 bandage left for Ray. That's not much. No utilities except for flash. No boosters. 100 meter might be in trouble. Question is, how much utility does Barkey have left? Be interesting to see that. And there we go. Nicely done by the observers. 2 smokes, 1 flash, and 1 HP. Moving forwards with his face to the blue zone. Smoke. Yaskuri is eliminated. Winnie gets the last kill, and therefore Barkey leaves the playing field. 29 minutes and 29 seconds have been played already. This leaves us with 4 teams. Red Star only left with Winnie. 100 meter and Sortido, each with 3 players. Jogotapombo is down. Sortido finally getting their 10 kills this round. 5 for Robert, 3 for Lowly, 2 for Vadash. I hope I don't butcher the names of the players so far. Or not that much. Only one flash. That's all he has. 8 first aids though. And 3 bandages. Armor ticks without any heal. Moving forward. Nice spot right here. The crater. Good thing for him. Lowly shot. But he knows there's someone above him. There's no vest anymore. Same goes for Varus. Who almost has no helmet anymore now. From behind, Danilo gets another knock-in against Varus. Robert, though, gets the kill in. And a nice spray against Armatix and suck fast by Lowly. This only leaves Ray Bettencourt standing for 100 meter. And that should be the match for Sortido. Varus gets rest now. And it's 1 against 3 in a bit. Vinny against Sortido. 14 kills so far for them. Molotov coming out. Sortido, last round, they only got 1 point. This round, they have at least 20 so far. And that's it. Varus with his spray against Vinny. And we are down to match number 3 almost. 15 kills for Sortido. With 7 assists. Yes. Stop spraying. Man. That was the wrong button. There we go. Stop spraying, man. Let's hop over to the leaderboard and check out how the teams fared after match number 2. And there we go. Yoskuri taking over the lead with 29 points. Sortido with their chicken dinner and 15 kills, taking over second place with 26 points. 20 points so far for Potentially Dangerous with 10 points through kills and 10 points through placement. Which is, well, quite good for them. Quite even. 100 meter with 16 points on rank number 4. 14 points for Red Star, Hellcat and Tokyo Esports. 11 points for the digital influencers, which leaves us with the second half of the leaderboard and all teams with single digits so far. 9 points for Synergy, 7 for No Name, 6 for Chapinski's, 5 each for Genesis and Bondergalo. 2 points for Kronos, Dwyer with 1 point, and Milici without points so far. And we are almost down to the break. But first, we will check what happened in Group B so far, because they are playing simultaneously. One more match for Group A before we will hop over to Group B. Muy Ultimo Tiro with 50 points after 2 matches, which leaves 30 points through kills and 2 chicken dinners. That means they have an average of 15 kills per match and both chicken dinners. 22 points so far for Working in Silence. 55 Esports ties with 22 points and 16 kills each. 16 points in total for Typhoon Gaming. Then we have For Nothing with 15 points. 12 points for Stiglo. 10 points for AKM. Nobody Holds with 9 points on rank number 8. And then we hop over to the second half of the leaderboard with the Retirees in Dangers in rank number 9 and 7 points. 5 points for each 27 Esports and Shift S. 4 points for Umasi. 3 and 2 points each for Lanterninhas da Tabela. And Synchrony, I guess Lanterninhas da Tabela bedeutet, or would be the translation for the lantern of the leaderboard. Most likely for Germans, it would be the red lantern in the back of the leaderboard. There is currently another team located, or 2 other teams, with the Crooks and 1-1 with 0 points so far. We're going to hop over for a quick break, and I will be back with you for match number 3 in a bit. And back we are for match number 3, and obviously the first match on Tago. And as you can see, we are playing on the current and newest patch, and the hospital is already there, so stay aside. The veil of Tago has been lifted, and you are in for a change to find all the secrets you might find on this map. The overhaul. So, except for the hospital, which takes over the position of the former studio, not much has changed. You have a slight change for some of the cities, but the biggest change, like I said, is the hospital and the story you can find right now here on Tago. Sortido taking over the second place of the leaderboard with that chicken dinner in match number 2, landing right here in Yongxiang, which is one of the cities I have to watch out for. Because I'm not quite that familiar with Tago so far. We have not seen it that much being played in, or well, I haven't casted that much matches yet on Tago and Rondo. So please bear with me if I don't pronounce it correctly from your point of view, or if I don't know the city name from scratch. I'll try my best. Rondo de Galo right here in the palace. And they did find some new friends, because this could be potentially dangerous. Because Potentially Dangerous also decided to take that position as their drop spot. By them already retreating, Ferris has found an emergency pickup. No helmet yet though, which might prove to be dangerous for him. As the name states, that could be potentially dangerous. By him disabling the tires. He has learned from the Germans. Like they always say, it's a German treat that we try to destroy all the tires in the game if we come across them. So if you play ranked or if you play normals and you find a perfectly parked car on its spawn without tires, you can be assured that most likely there's a German player in the lobby with too much time on his hands. The fight for the palace, and as we can see, Glock has a perfect spot quite close to Sexitis. And that might be the first kill we will see. The observer is... Yeah. Oh no! Why did you switch back? We need to see Sexitis. Or a Glock. That's okay as well. Question is, does Glock know that Sexitis is behind a vape? With an awesome headshot from the good old trusty Kar98. Seals the fate of Glock. Most likely will lose his life there. Would have thought that Sexitis might be going for the flush. It's not looking like it. Now from behind! Vape losing a bit of life as well. Ferris trying his best. Labby already Push to the outside. Item finally goes for the flush. And this is the first player we lose this round. And again, potentially dangerous, left with 3 players. They were 3 in the first match. They lost one quite early in the second. And now in the third match as well. Nonetheless, that team still has shoes to their team name. They are potentially dangerous for others. And in this case, it might be true for Bondo de Gallo. Currently so far only used 5 points on rank number 13, while potentially dangerous has 4 times those points and is currently situated on rank number 3. That might change after this match though. We're still waiting, and now coming in from behind we can see Bender. Not quite sure for which team. Toyo Esports. Oh, nice knock! Gets a knock in against Pydium. Sexitus has found him though. Gets hit by Slabby. Peeper gets a kill against Pydium. No chance for Vape to get the res. And Bondo de Gallo loses a player as well. And Ferros might be in danger. This reminds me of the Ralph Wiggum from South Park meme. I'm in danger. Yeah, and he was in danger. Broken with the knock against him. Nothing Slabby can do there. Amix coming in from the side. Broken gets a kill. And therefore potentially dangerous. Left with only 2 players. I'll tell you, Esports is the protruding third party. And the happy third in this case. Taking at least one of the kills with them. Now from the side, Sexy with the hit against Slabby. Oh, Peeper just waiting. 1 tag, 2 tags, and, well, another spray. But I would have expected more from him. Oh, Peeper now gets knocked by Broken, who was already on the roof there. Benja, though, with the re-knock. Vape trying to go for the flush. Benja got knocked by Sexy. And that's it. One more player bites the dust. Toyo Esports left with Amex and Kaspitan. Vape installing the photo cheat there. Vape has hurt him, but to no avail. That shield isn't helping you if you push out. Sexy trying to dodge the fight now. We can see that both players of potentially dangerous are back on their feet. MX tries to get the drive-by against Sexy. And that is what seals his fate. Right there. We still got 16 teams, but only 58 players left so far. Penny with the knock against Kaspitan. Gets the kill in as well. And this means that Toyo Esports is left with only 1 player, which is Benja. Shots coming in from behind. That should be for Kornos. Guess, I'm not quite sure. Yeah. Well, wasn't bad. Seems I can recognize the icons better now. Rapid with some shots against Benja. Yeah, who's left with only one of his smoke launcher grenades. Circle coming in. Gets a kill against Broken, though. Potentially dangerous. Is left with 2 players standing. Toyo Esports left with 1. Bondo de Gallo left with 1. Which is weird, considering that Potentially Dangerous was a team everybody took a chunk of. 1 point going to Toyo Esports. 1 kill going to Bondo de Gallo. Otido driving over. Armatix getting a kill in against 100 meter. As we can see, circle shifts to the west, which is a good position for Genesis there. And why, well, they were in the middle first. Now find themselves on the edge of the circle. Yaskuri, Lopez losing a tire there, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, and another tire. Unfortunate. Martin Sun now with the knock against Lopez. Synergy Esports taking home another point, maybe. I'm not quite sure how he did get that hit. Long Ray now with the flush. Taking that kill from Synergy. And Martin with some trouble getting in the apartment here. Yeah, vaulting is hard. Oh, nice headshot against Selfish. By Donny. Alright. If you stay there, I'm gonna destroy your car. Boris. Not much ammo left in his AUG. And Frogman in trouble. His UAZ is burning. He has no tires left. Digital influencers trying to protect their little compound there. Against the onslaught of No Name. And right here we can see the team of Potentially Dangerous trying to get close to the river. Swim over. Not quite sure if they will make it in time though. They're trying to see through the foliage of the trees. Lexi also still left quite close to the palace. Waiting for someone to come who's not coming. Because Potentially Dangerous and Toyo Esports already left. So he's still waiting in the blue for nothing. And if I'm not mistaken, he has a car though. So at least he will be quite fast. Slabby? Oh god. Oh my god. Slabby in trouble. Now getting his ammo from the truck. Searching for more. But buddy, there's none in there. There was some more close to the truck, but it got picked up by one of your teammates. So, no dice. There we go. Next circle shift. Central-ish. A bit to the southwest. Was a tad. Hosan's still in there. Which is good for Militia. Even though they are currently in rank number 16 on the leaderboard without points so far. So they need points. And that's the reason they need that position. Vedek has seen Danilo. Danilo 1. The Hellkits, or one of the Hellkits, might be in trouble because none of his teammates are close to him. Felix getting some help in. Teammate Xavier in the car. Find a good spot. Shaka has been spotted by then, it seems. First shots coming in. And Adira is quite close to Swire. Waiting for the Hellcats to make the move. Has still enough nades, so I'm not quite sure why he's not using them. Maybe waiting. Kalnix has been spotted from the side by Andrew. And gets sent to the floor. Same goes for Kane, though, who was spotted by Adira. Now from the... Oh, from the nade of Xavier. Getting the knock in, and this proves to be disastrous for the Hellcats. As well as for Swire. Ray Bittencourt coming in from the side, stealing that kill. Andrew smoking his pass to his car. Trying to get to the pony in time. Unfortunately for him, Fedek is still in the blue waiting for him. And Shaka is coming from the top. Nice hit against Fedek. Nade, that might be a good one. And another knock. Fedek gets sent to the floor by Andrew. Sends Andrew to the floor. Xavier finds Adira though, and as well as Fedek. And now Swire is down to 1, which is Shaka right there. Still in the blue. Saying, alright, I gotta catch a car, I guess. Regalo Sexy is the last man standing, finally made it to the circle, and is quite close to his former to his enemies from potentially dangerous. They're making the move. Hosan still in the circle. Circle shifts to the north with a slight touch of west, and therefore it's quite good for Red Star and Milici. Potentially dangerous. Synergy Esports also in the circle already. Raspu's the only one of 4 Cornos, which is currently in the circle. Chupinski still have to move. Same goes for Yaskuri. Well, making that move now. Selfish got a nice hit in from Red Star. Not quite sure who it was. Should have been Paradox, I guess. Swire is eliminated. Shaka dies to the circle, and therefore the first team leaves us after 17.5 minutes almost. Sortido trying their best to get into the city. Well, Ray Bittencourt gets another knock in, but gets knocked as well. 100 meters against Chapinski, but Chapinski is successful in getting that knock and flush and kills in. 4 corners though. Stay alright. If you fight, third party is the charm. Now from behind, Rapid gets a knock against Lille. Kabuto gets knocked as well by Raspu. And this only leaves Luzira. Nate coming in. That tree might prove to be a disadvantage for that Nate. And now from the top, the next third party comes in. Double kill by Dani and Mixtal against Kabuto and Lille. Luzira still the last man standing. And Synergy Esports is the team taking advantage of that fight between 4 Cornos and Chapinski. Well, No Name gets killed in against Milici. There's only 1 man standing left for Milici, if I'm not mistaken. For Cornos, not sure what to do. Good thing for them, Synergy is retreating. Maloli gets a knock and a flush in with his blue zone nade against the players from Digital Influences. More shots coming out, but Tortilla is not successful in getting another knock in. Now we can still see in the lower left of the circle, Texitis, the last man standing for Bondo de Gallo. He has to move though. Oh, nice one by Dani and Martinson. Getting the knock against Big Boss and Falcao. Genesis in trouble. Didn't G wants more kills. Luzira now with the knock against Raspo. Oh, Dani in trouble. If he only knew that Cassiano is quite close to him and Batista as well. And no, he's not seeing him. Batista with the knock against Dani gets a flush in as well. And this leaves only 3 players standing for Synergy. Martinson though with the retaliation. Getting that knock in was crucial. Larby with the kill against 6 eaters, and this means that Bondo de Gallo is out on rank number 14 in this match. 20 minutes and 30 seconds have been played. Luzira with the knock against Rapids. This is really disastrous for Four Corners. How did Raspo hit him? Oh, nice spray, and it gets another one. Lucira with the next kill successful. Blue Zone coming in though. Oh, is he fast enough? Oh my god. Oh my god. He is. He has to move though. Next one coming in. Car might blow. He has to move. And that's it. Lucira with the elimination of Four Corners. Holy shit. Clutch or kick. In this case, it's a total clutch. Luzira dies to the circle though. Chapinski's eliminated on rank number 11. But not without taking more points for them by eliminating the lineup of Four Corners. Well played. Nice clutch. So you esports with the last man standing. Benja trying to find a kill. And Xavier, he saw that nade. He saw it right almost in his face. Benja with the flush against Danilo. Which means the Hellcats lose another player as well. Xavier. Therefore, the last player standing right here. Close to the middle of the circle. And with a shield in hand. Running in the house. Potentially dangerous. 2 kills so far to their name. Synergy Esports, the only team left in the south of the map. And therefore, as you can see, they have almost oh god. Wanted to say half of the circle for themselves. Now they have even more. Circle shifts to the south, which is a fortune. A small fortune for Synergy Esports. They can call themselves lucky as hell. They might try to play Super Bowl. Or, well, they might not want to play Super Bowl because they used up all their luck with that circle shift in. Martinson finds Benja and therefore Toyo Esports eliminated on rank number 10. Vinny gets knocked by Xavier. And Son finds another one of the digital influences. Joga de Pombo right here in front of Xavier. Underhand nade. And it's not effective. Joga de Pombo stays calm and collected. And collects the kill against Xavier. Therefore, the Hellcats eliminated on rank number 9. 8 teams left standing with 22 players after 23 minutes and 50 seconds this match. Which means we have roughly 3 players left per team. Deathwish with the knock against Panty. Retaliation by 17 though. 17. Mornay's coming out. Oh god. Yosguri. One thing on that trouble. And he trying to go for the flush. Baki gets knocked by 17 though. When he finds one, goes for the retaliation. That smoke is not great, but he has a shotgun in hand. Selfish and Baki knocked. Selfish gets flushed. Unfortunate for Yasguri. And he's saying, alright, I don't care. I am safe here. I don't want to go for the rescue. No, it's not safe. And I can hear his teammate crying, save res, Baki. Almost down there, 17 with the flush. And that's it. Only one man standing, and he goes for the move. And there are more players left right there. You can see Millie left with 2 players. 2 players for no name. One, like I said. Oh, shotgun in hand. And from behind, 17 against Swinny. And 17 gets knocked by Swinny. How unfortunate. Son, the last man standing for his team. Swinny pays homage to the good old fast face with that shotgun in hand. Newmarket Burgess finally have found 2 points for themselves through kills. An additional one through placement. And another kill. And a shit ton of loot for them. Zira gets a hit in against Borges. More nades coming out. More smokes. Tortito with a good angle against Millicey. That nade might be dangerous. Nope. Way too late. Or just moving down. Might be found by Slabby in a bit. Because I doubt he can see him. Slabby though heard him. First knock coming in. Flush is successful and he gets both of them. No. Tiny gets the second one. But Millicey eliminated by potentially dangerous. 4 kills to the name. Paradox was another hit against Martin's son. 7 kills so far for Synergy. That's more the Synergy I know. They did 7 kills in 3 matches prior. Oh. That blue zone nade was effective. 668 damage this round. And Joko with a knock against Prado. Mixer though with the re-knock. Paradox in trouble. Blue zone's coming in hot. Moving to the outside. Circle's ticking. Trying to get in from behind. Sees his opponent too late. And Devi King gets the kill in against Paradox. Therefore, 4 teams left standing. Synergy and Sortido with 3 players. The digital influences with 2.5. And potentially dangerous with 2 players. And a potentially dangerous position in their hands against their opponents. They just have to wait. They are one of the only teams in the circle so far. Robert is half in the circle. And Synergy has to move forwards to get into the circle. And as we can see, marked by Synergy right there, are positions where they think opponents are located. And that is quite a good understanding of the map. Whereas with a knock, Duzira gets the knock against Varazzo. And Sortido is in trouble. Duzira has to move forwards. They don't have much cover left. Prado trying to move through the blue, gets knocked as well. Deviking the last man standing, and that's it. Digital influencers are annihilated by Sortido. And, well, the team which has the most to gain from that fight and from that position. The team of Sortido is currently in a Synergy Esports, because most likely Sortido will move in the direction of potentially dangerous. And therefore, Synergy has to wait and collect the scraps after potentially dangerous and Sortido are done fighting. The only thing that could change that is a little gentleman's agreement between Sortido and potentially dangerous. And it looks like we might have one. Sortido a bit more in the direction of the high ground. Still, they are close. Oopsie. They still have good cover. Oh god, what was that? shooting that smoke grenade from the smoke launcher right into the folded shield. I'm not quite sure if that was planned. Oh, potentially dangerous still has a car. Nate coming in. Martinson with a nice hit against Varas. Lolly almost knocked. I know Sortidos. We still have the transporter. Slabby's Nate finds Zelo. Mixol taking his utility. Martinson almost knocks through that Nate. Flash is coming out. Mixol trying to move forwards. Is not successful. Gets knocked by Varas. And Sortido now, the team collecting the scraps. Martinson gets another kill in. And now it's potentially dangerous with the upper hand. Roberts. Sunny and Slabby. Slabby's blue zone 8 finds him. And it's only Martinson against 2. Can he get the clutch in? Oh, 1 against 1 now. And... oh. That wasn't half bad. Slabby has seen him. Blue zone coming in, but it's Slabby who gets a clutch. GG, well played. Winner chicken dinner in match number 3 of Group A. Synergy Esports get the most kills, but potentially dangerous takes the victory home. And this means we're gonna hop over for the leaderboard and check out what this means for the teams. That's Group B. We want to check Group A. Potentially dangerous takes home 38 points so far, and the first place 1 point short is Sortido with 37 points. Yasguri with 33 on rank number 3. Then we have 24 points for Synergy, 20 for Red Star, 18 each for 100 meter and Toyo Esports, and 17 for Hellcat. In the second half of the leaderboard, we have the digital influencers with 16 points, Chupinski's with 14, 12 for No Name, and single digits so far for Bondetogalo, Genesis, Milici, Swire, and Forcornos with 9, 6, 5, and 2 points each. Now let's check out Group B, because that's what we will see next. And as you can see, Meo Ultimo still strong on first place with 65 points, 40 kills, 25 placement points after 3 matches, which means they did get 2 chicken dinners and a third place. 46 points for 55 esports. Then we have 33 for Working in Silence, 21 for Nothing, 19 points for Typhon Gaming, 14 each then, which is quite close for Siglo. Nobody holds an AKM on rank number 6 to 8. And 2 points behind on rank number 9, we have the Retirees and Dangers. Single digits so far for 1-1 with 7 points, Shift S with 6, 5 points each for 27 Esports and Lataninas da Tabela. 4 points each for Yomais and Synchrony. And the Crooks so far still with 0 points. We're going to go for a quick break, and I'll be back with you for match number 4 in the first match from Group B in a bit. And there we go. Match number 4 is live. And this means we are down for Rondo. One of the first times I'm going to cast this match. We will start right at the top of the match, top of the map, of course, and go to the lower left half. And as you can see, Milton Mortiro, we have changed, and this is a team sitting with a good lead in front of Group B. Milton Mortiro. So far, 65 points, which is a statement. Almost double the points they have in front of team number 3, which is working in silence. And this will take some getting used to, because we have new names and, of course, new team names as well in this lobby. Let's hope I'm able to gather them quite early. So let's see. Purple right here in the top right corner is Milton Mortiro. And the circle's not too bad for them. Not good either. We have a circle shift to the north, which means the teams in Jiaotin, Yulin, etc. And all the way to the northwestern part, southwestern part of the circle, of the map, are not in there yet. And it looks like Milton Mortiro is going for Lo Huaxing. While we see Xumis in trouble. He gets knocked out by Salts. And that's it for him. Siglo losing the first player this round. Well, the first kill goes to Working in Silence. And despite their name, they did kill with, well, some kind of non-silence. I guess Siglo is not quite happy with that. Santi, Lazar, and Panaderito are left without Kazumis now. Only 3 players left, but nonetheless, that might not prove to be too difficult, considering that the winners of 2 of 3 matches in Lobby A had the same, well, position. And unfortunate event happened. First spray. Typhoon against 1-1. Everybody trying to sneak in from behind. And we can see the good old rocket launcher in hand. One of the players from 1-1. Will Nielsen has it in hand, the Panzerfaust. And there's another one. That might prove to be disastrous for Typhoon Gaming. Dima Runzira, formerly player from Legacy. Oh, well, Nielsen with the answer gets the knock in against the first one. But Typhoon Gaming is not understanding. And of course not left without fight. Getting another knock, another Panzer. Ball with the knock again, Karak. And there's only Runzira left for Typhoon. Well, gets a kill against Glee. Zero dodges the blue zone 8. Oh, Spore! Nicely done by Runzira. Gets a knock against Spore. Will trying to smoke his teammate to get him back into safety. And Karak is re-knocked. Nice nade by Will. Going for the push now. Knows that Karak is quite low. And we can hear another team coming in from behind. Wall EM3. Only Tavan gets a 2 with his nade. 2 each left standing for Typhoon and 1-1 now. We can see that the team of Synchrony is coming in from behind. Vulcan with the knock against Karak. Lantrina now with the Panzer. That looked weird. He wasn't quite sure where to look. Winchester Slayer, not with the Winchester, but with the M4, and that nade hits as well as Pelantrina with the Panzer. Runzira now with the double knock against Falcon and Sin. 4 gets killed by Pelantrina. He's the last one left standing for Synchrony, who are paying the price for that fight right here. Trying to be the third party. Nobody holds, gets eliminated by Yuma 3. Zero still waiting. 4 kills to his name, 4 kills for his team. And the next team is coming in from behind. 27 Esports says, alright. If 2 teams are fighting, we are the happy third party. Well, there are 3 teams fighting, so we will be the 4th party. Winchester Slayer gets killed by Will Nielsen, and that's it. Synchrony eliminated. Last kill goes to Whit from 27 Esports. Will and Runzira, the last 2 players for their respective team. The last player for their respective team. Runzira tries to dodge it. Is able to get in a car and drive away. Question is, will he survive? There's 25 HP left. Question is, will 27 Esports go for the hunt? Are they saying, alright, we know you are there somewhere. This was a disaster of a fight. 3 teams. And everybody loses. Be it Typhoon Gaming, be it Siglo. Was it Siglo? No. Be it Typhoon Gaming, be it 1-1 or the team of Synchrony. All of them, without a doubt, not happy about that outcome. Trying to get in a better position. So far, the team with 0 points on the leaderboard. The Red Lantern of the lobby. Some Crow searching for a position. A bit in trouble though. Back tires of his car are already lit. As we can see right here, that's a team of Latarnias Databella. The Red Lanterns of the leaderboard. They want to secure their spot in the circle with the emergency pickup. Right here we have 55 Esports with Higuain, Kildemo, Guben, and Psycho. Psycho also former player of Synergy, if I'm not mistaken. Right here we have AKM, currently on rank number 8 with Ali, Demostro, Nicholas, and Oxburn. Circle shifts to the western part of the map. Quite central still, though. Almost all teams predicted that outcome. The only team currently in the south situated is the lineup from AKM. And one half of the lineup of... that should be... maybe Retirees and Dangers? Quite sure. Alright, here we can see the team currently situated in first. Muy último tiro. Being hunted by Humus 3. Nothing, fighting against the lineup from Lataninas Databella. Ice gets the first knock in. And the first flush goes to Psycho, though. Oh, Forbes. Nice nade by Gmo. Gets a flush in as well. And the Lataninas Databella lose another player. Psycho gets a knock in against Loki. Who gets a nade in against Hive, so, well played, I guess. Nading and getting knocked in. Psycho says, I'm gonna go for the push, guys. 55 Esports is on the hunt. Saying, alright, 2 teams are fighting. Let's third party. Third party hardy. And 27 Esports is going for the hunt as well. Their sights are set on the team from the Crooks. And they are losing players left and right for nothing now. Trying to fight against Lataninas Databella. That flash was not bad, but Earn was successful. Crooks are eliminated on rank number 13. While the Lataninas Databella take home another knock against their opponents from nothing. 55 Esports, though, are not that... I'm missing the word now. Never mind. Still in pursuit of their opponents right here in that little compound. They want to make it theirs. Be it Lataninas Databella or the last player of For Nothing right below Psycho here. He's staying as silent as he can. Not rouse suspicion that there is still one left. Bikes with the knock against Souls. And another play from Tiplands. Gets a knock in against Fauna. Gets knocked by Encito though. And the team in first place loses 2 players. Technosh with another flash. Mark there are. The Molotov. They might be a bit too short. Spray coming in against Encito. And another one against Technosh. One of the last man standing. Fighting against Fax. And that's it. Working in silence. Eliminated on rank number 12. Muy último tiro takes home more points on the leaderboard. Still loses 2 players though. Demo. Still waiting while he go in. Gets the knock against Hives. Jay with the re-knock though. Psycho though. Trailing in behind. Train is alive. Jay gets knocked as well. And we do see the shotgun in hand. Well, Psycho loses an awful chunk of life against 27 Esports. Ruben's still waiting for Gmo to make a move. Smoke's lifting. Hello. Now he found him. Guben with the kill for nothing, eliminated on rank number 10. 55 Esports. Reigns supreme, cleaning up house right here in that little compound. getting their name printed on it. Neither Ladarinas da Tabella or is a team of For Nothing could do anything against that. AKM has found the lineup from... I'm still not sure who that is. Imas. Neymar or PUBG and Guimas get knocked. SMS. Gift S? Why, sure. Not Synchrony. I'm unsure. Some crow gets flushed by Hivit. And that to the right. There we see them. Retirees and Dangerous. That's them. So who is SMS? Is that Shift S? I would love to know. Unfortunately, they only get shot at. Not shown. They are in the center of the circle, though. Is that drive? Not quite sure if that was predicted. Psycho gets knocked by Kevisinho. And 27 Esports is quite happy with that outcome, I guess. Kildemo tries to go for the save. Kevisinho, though. Awful lot of skill. 26 shots remain in his reserve. 32 now. No vest. Still a good helmet. I won't pick the level 1 vest, I guess. Better than no level 2 vest. Stop coming in. Against Typhoon Gaming. Kevisinho with another knock against Psycho. It was not sure if he got a knock or not. Zero is able to get in the compound. In the east there. Not sure if someone else might already be there. Because he saw the folded shield. Or rather said the unfolded folded shield. Flash coming in, but he's the only man right here. He should be quite happy about that. Dimas, one man standing. And he has found his match with Higuain. Higuain. 27 Esports not showing what I would have suspected from them, being only 12th with 5 points. .55 Esports, though, showing why they are currently situated on 2nd place. Nice shots by Higuain. But Gubin is the one getting the knock against Laser. He's trying to wriggle him out with those movements. Circle shifts a bit to the east. Being central still. And the team in first, Meo Ultimo Tiro, gets eliminated on rank number 9. No placement points for them this time. Retirees and Dangers losing more players as well. And Siglo 12. Well, Panadrito is the last man standing right here. And Thevo drives over Huito. I'm not quite sure why 27 Esports decided to do that. It seemed like they were quite a bit bored. So, deciding to drive over their own teammates to spice up the game, I guess. Proves, well, it can be effective, but I'm not sure it's what you want to do normally. Darilo gets hit. And that one should have been by AKM. Nicholas, Oxpome, and Ali still have to get into the circle. And they do have an airdrop right in front of them. 55 Esports. Well, at least one of them. Or, well, two of them are in the circle. Guben says, alright, there's your car. I'm gonna destroy that and take your cover away. I'm still not sure which team SMS is. Normally I would have suspected it's Shift S, but there's no M in Shift S. That's a logo, would suspect it's Shift S. More shots coming out, and finally a knock by kill demo against Nicholas. He will not be able to get the... well, he might be able to get the flush in. And there we go, it's stolen by Andre. Kill demo though gets the knock against Cavicinho, while Panadrito goes on the count for Psycho. Which means 8 kills so far for 55 Esports. Taking over the cars, left into this little compound. Moving forward, saying, alright, we're gonna breach Shift S right there. Oh, and that nade, Kentman! With the double knock against Guben and kill demo. Higuain spotted as well. Nade's coming out. Bit too short though. Psycho kills Guben. Oh, killing your own teammate might not be that great. More nades coming in. Psycho against Kentman, and it's Shift S. Andre, the last man standing, 2 HP left for him. Unfortunate. That nade, not enough to get the kill in against Kentman. SMS Shift S. I'm gonna try to remember that Psycho gets knocked by Andre. Nice one. Molotov coming out. Might be too short. Oh no, it hit. Really hit. Alright. Green going for the wrists. Has a folded shield. Andre had the time to get Kentman back on his feet. 55 Esports needs to move forwards. They are out of the circle. Kentman and Andre trying to hold the edge. Higuain has been spotted, but did spot Andre and Kentman as well. You can try to shoot through that gap. Psycho. Oh, Cavicinho from behind. 27 Esports says, well, Shift S, we're gonna help you by getting rid of 55 Esports. Hey, Shiro. What's up? Another nice headshot against Kentman. Green trying to move forward. 35 bullets left in his AUG with 14 reload. Or a quick split screen right there. Oni, danke dir für den Raid Reno. Willkommen. 5 kills for Unzira. Gets one of the kills against Retirees and Dangers, and 55 Esports is eliminated. Higuain was the last man to be eliminated for his team, and Corny also. Danke, danke, danke für den Resuberino im bereits 11. Monat. Danke für deinen Support. Really appreciate it. MI3's last man is Onitavan trying to get down. We can see 6 teams left with 11 players, so roughly 2 players per team, and Runzira gets eliminated by Sevo. Loxpome gets the knock and flushed against Seward. Goes to the count for Ali though. Which means AKM 4 kills so far this round. Runzira gets his kill against Imic. Mickey. Sevo in trouble. And gets killed by Cirillo. Oh, my 3 is eliminated as well, just barely. Barely after their opponents from Retirees and Dangers. From 27 Esports. Retirees and Dangers. 2 players left. Shift S, 2 players left. AKM, 2 players left. Andre in trouble. Loxpome's Molotovs might be able to find Cantman. Nice spray. He's seen Andre as well, who tried to go for the blue zone nade. Oxpome trying to go for the flush and finds the last man standing from Shift S. Now it's 2 against 2. Retirees and Dangers against AKM. Retirees in danger so far with 6 kills. 7 should be on the count for AKM if I'm not mistaken. After those 2 kills against Shifters. There we go, 7 kills. 6 of those for Oxpone. Blood needed a booster. 1 nade and 2 flashes. 1 nade for Cirillo. Ali so far with 7 kills. AKM so far with 7 kills. Ellie with 1. He gets another knock against Blood. What a shot. This only leaves Cirillo. 1 against 2. AKM most likely will take home this chicken dinner. Flash is coming out. Oxpome has no utility left anymore though. 6 kills to his name. And that might be kill number 7 against Cirillo. No! Ali though with the Growther in hand. Molotov and Blue Zone nade coming out. Cirillo 4 HP left only. No utilities. And that nade finds AKM. Cirillo takes home the winner with a chicken dinner for Retirees and Dangers with 8 kills. Let's hop over to the leaderboard and see how those teams fared after match number 4. Meo Timotiro still first with 69 points, while 55 Esports gets closer. 9 points for them this match, which means 55 Esports has 55 points. 35 points for Working in Silence, 30 for Retirees and Dangers, taking over rank number 4 after they were on rank number 9 prior. Typhoon Gaming was 27 on rank number 5, 27 points also for AKM, taking over rank number 6, getting up from rank number 8. On rank number 7, we have For Nothing with 22 points. Stiglo taking a dip, going down to rank number 8 with 17 points. 3 points more than they had the match prior. 27 Esports, 16 points, therefore rank number 9, going up from rank number 12. Nobody Holds dropping down to rank number 10 with 15 points. Then we have Yuma 3 with 13 points, as well as Shift S also with 13 on rank number 11 and 12. 10 points for 1-1. 6 for Synchrony and Lataninas da Tabella, who almost dropped down to rank number 16. 15 so far for them, because the Crooks are most likely the Red Lantern in this matchup right here. We're going to go over for a quick break, and before that, I'm going to have the leaderboard of Group A for you. Yoskuri is still in the lead with 51 points, even though they are followed by Potentially Dangerous with 48 points. Tortido with 44 points on rank number 3. Then we have Synergy Esports with 36, as well as Toyu Esports. 26 points so far for 100 Meter, 22 for Hellcat, and 20 for Red Star. And in the second half of the leaderboard, we have the digital influencers Chupinski, No Name, Milici, Bondregalo, Genesis, Four Corners, and Swire from rank number 9 to 16. I'm going to hop over for a quick break and be back with you for match number 5, the first match on this day for Miramar for Group B. Be right back. See you in a bit. And there we go, back for match number 5. And this means we have almost 2/3 of, well, not almost, we have 2/3 of the matches already played. 2 more are to come, both right here on good old Miramar. As you can see, Retirees in Dangers are still in the plane. Yumas 3, one of the first teams to leave the plane, aside from AKM. And I guess that should be 27 esports. And 55 esports as well. Jumping out of the plane, going for Chumasera. And, well, one of the biggest cities, which is Los Leones, is being played by AKM solo so far. Retirees in Dangers are going for good old Picado. No clash there. But we can see slight trouble for Shift S. They are quite close to 2 other teams right there in the Minas Generalis. Not quite sure which team that is. That should be Crooks, I guess. Close to them in Minas. Circle shifts to the north though, and therefore both teams are not in the circle. Same goes for Retirees and Dangers. The winners of match number 4 of the day right here. Dorillo, Andra, Blood and Aguilarzinho. Currently sitting on rank number 3. No, rank number 4, of course. 30 points. They did take up a good hike from rank number 9 to 4. Nonetheless, though, this right here is the most promising scene of the match so far. Shift S against the Crooks. And the question is, are the Crooks finally able to get in their first point of the day on the leaderboard? So far, it's not looking like it. Andre with the knock against Chapel de Palha. And this means the Crooks are only left with 3 players standing. Oh, nice shots from Reed against Andre. Unfortunately, though, Crooks most likely will not be able to go for the rest. Neymar PUBG now with the knocks, with the shots against Nesking. And those shots were quite good. Reed waiting for Jumas. Nesking again spotted. We can see the mortars coming in. Positioning so far from Shift S is not that bad. Flush coming in from Neymar PUBG, and therefore Chapela del Palha, the first player to lose his life in this match. Shift S, even though they are only on rank number 12, still not frightened by the Crooks. Because, well, they don't have points yet. And that's after 4 matches. Okay, so it was a nice angle there. That could be me, though. Most likely not getting any points. Andrea trying to get the knock against Reed. Different angles, still no success. And in the back, we can see the next team coming close, which is Synchrony. Currently on rank number 14. Saying, alright, why should only you two have fun? Let us play with you. And from behind, Bronkix with the first knocks again, Cantman. And the first point on the leaderboard for the Crooks finally. And match number 5 of the day. That wasn't successful. That wasn't successful either. There you go. Oh, Nate against Jumas. Not bad. Good idea. Execution wasn't that great though. Oh, nice shots to the knee. Kicks played a bit too much. Elder Scrolls Skyrim. But then I took a shot to the knee and I had to retreat. Therefore, Jimas loses his life as well. And it looks good for the Crooks finally taking points to the leaderboard for them. Points is an infinite amount more than they had prior with 0 points. Because 0 times infinite is still 0. And from behind we have AKM coming. Joining in on that fight. And AKM so far is on rank number 6. So they might be a team able to swoop in and take the lives of both teams. Be it the Crooks or Shift S. Shift S already retreating though, it seems. Having lost 2 players. With running over Jimo. And therefore, for nothing, loses a player as well. That kill goes on the count for 27 esports. Evo trying to get another knock in. Not successful though. And there he's running. Running for his dear life. Demostro though getting knocked by Neymar do PUBG. Getting the knock in against Neymar do PUBG. And that's it. Shift S is the first team to be eliminated after 7 minutes and 48 seconds. Niklas now with the knock against Bronkix. And gets a kill in as well. So, Crooks are left with 2 players only, 2. And might be the second team to be eliminated. And AKM, well, they should party. Swooping in, getting the kills. That's what they want. And that's what they do, it seems. Nice shots from the Mastro. Reed in trouble. Niklas trying to swoop in from behind. Reed in trouble. That nade might hit. And the spray from Niklas does. Nasking in trouble too. That's almost it. And AKM going for the push now. The train is coming in. Train is coming to town and the Crooks are eliminated on rank number 15. Both eliminations go on the count for AKM, even though they only got 5 kills from it. But they cleaned house, and therefore Minas Generalis is theirs for the taking. Even though it's not looking like they want to stay there. Because it's only at the edge of the circle. Number 3 currently scouting that compound below the top hills. Well, we can see retirees in dangers. The team shooting up from the second half of the leaderboard to 4th place. Currently going for the rotation with the emergency pickup. Searching for a new spot. A new position in the circle. Next circle shift coming in. Going slightly northish. And it's looking not that good for nobody holds, I guess. They might be going for that position. Out on top of the hill. There they go. Down. Going for the warehouse there. Seems the circle might be shifting to the north again. You know, I'm not quite sure what he's trying to do there. Shooting the hills over the water treatment. As we can see, retirees in dangers. Scouting the top hill. We currently have the team of nobody holds. Multimutiro. In close proximity to 55 esports. Kildemo might be able to get a knock in against the plants, and he gets it. And the team currently situated on first place with a good difference to second place is, well, 1 point less in front. 69 to 55 points. That's the difference. 14 points so far. But that has been shortened by 1. So 13 points still in the lead for Me Ultimo Tiro against 55 esports. The first 2 matches were chicken dinners by Me Ultimo Tiro. Erangel seems to be their map. They got 30 kills and 20 points for placement in those 2 matches. So 50 of their 69 points were in this second and first match of the day. Tego and Rondo don't seem to be in their favor, who's only 19. Still, that lead has to be picked. And it has to be fought by 55 esports. No chance for working in silence, I guess. With 35 points, they are currently almost half the points of Me Ultimate Hero shy. So they would need double the points to get on first place. And they would have to fight Me Ultimate Hero and 55 esports for it. 27 esports. Finally looking forward to their matches. Well, we can see that Latarina da Tabela finally gets the kill in, but loses all of the players for that breach except for Jai. Was the only survivor in that onslaught. Not quite sure what his thought process was there. They did get 1 kill, but that's about it. And as we can see and hear, 55 esports rotating over the team of Typhoon Gaming. And we can see the first place team, Me Ultimo Tiro, has taken hold of that compound where Glee is currently located. It's the only player of Typhoon Gaming. But it looks like he's in luck. Me Ultimo Tiro going for the rotation again, leaving him alone. Which means Glee can be happy. And Glee! He should catch up with his teammates, though. Gabri gets the kill against Jai, and therefore Typhoon eliminates Latarinias da Tabela. And considering that they only got 1 point, they have 7 in total so far. Depending on how many more the Crooks are making in this match. Oh no, they don't. They are eliminated. So the Crooks still stay in last place. But they finally got their first points. Even though it was only 2. Blood gets a knock against Shap. And the flush goes on the count for Retirees and Dangers 2. Which means we have 47 players left with 13 teams. We're not sure what to do. Five matches. One more match to go for all the teams today. Before we come back tomorrow for the other 6 matches. Amaderito. Sinwakis. And so far, it's quite eerie silence. Except for the shots. Glow 12. Fighting against Yuma 3. Nice flash. Not looking like they want to go for the fight. Circle shifts. Central west, central eastish. Good position for 55 esports. And I'm not quite sure who was the other team in the middle. Fun fact though, despite Working in Silence being on 3rd place, I haven't seen much from them yet. In the one match I have casted them so far. Number 3 going for the northern rotation, it seems. 55 esports, quite close to 27 esports. So the esports number teams are currently holding the center of the circle. Oh no, wait, I have seen Working in Silence. I did get the first kill. Or was that last match where they ran over someone? Well, I'm unsure. Brennan wanted to shoot, but had no ammo left in his mini. Now trying to shoot the rotation of Sigalo 12. Unfortunately for them, no dice, no kill, no knock, no points. What he holds though, 3 kills in total is what they have, and there's another knock. Oh, that nade! Oh, unfortunate. I thought it would prove more dangerous. First one has jumped over the wall. Oh, sort of shotgun. Oh. On getting the knock in against Winchester Slayer. And then, well, knock against Falcon and Flush. Technosh though falls victim. And then Crinny has left 2 players. One of them is currently down on the floor, which is Winchester Slayer. The question is, will he be able to get the race in? And he does. But will they be able to survive? Molotov has hit. Souls was successful. No, Blue Zone. Souls was successful with that. And, well, Working in Silence is a bit in trouble. Because Sensita right there is quite close to 1-1. But there are with the knock against Glee. Kevin Senior kills Trisk. Zero gets a knock against Maxira. Souls finds Winchester Slayer and only Bellantrinia is left for Synchrony. Molotov, and that one is a good one. That's it. Souls with the spray, and therefore Synchrony leaves us on rank number 13. While Maxira gets a kill against Glee, and Papani is one player down as well. Mio Ultimotiro has trouble too, though. Because Max has to save himself from the onslaught of Typhon. And that's it. The Mio Ultimotiro, it's eliminated on rank number 12. Match number 5 proves to be as disastrous as match number 3 and 4 for them. Or as number 4. Damostro with the kill against Wykis. Onitavan and Samcrow in trouble. Brennan gets knocked by the blue zone. Oh, nice spray there, Samcrow, but Nicholas is there. Gets the retaliation. Important knock there. Top of the hill, we see 27 Esport though. And that's it. And Sito pushing forwards and 1-1 despite having the upper hand against Working in Silence. Loses that fight. Psycho knocks his teammate. Maybe Gabriel had to disconnect and therefore they had to knock him. I'm not quite sure. Psycho... No, oh, no, it wasn't the teammate. Psycho taking home the kills. And Working in Silence is eliminated as well by 55 Esports. And therefore we are down to 7 teams. That was a quick one. 55 Esports fighting on 2 sides. Taking home all the kills. Onitavan, last man standing for Yuma 3. Ali has to watch out. 7 kills in total so far for AKM. Which means they will work up their way in the leaderboard. AKM training through that warehouse, but there's nobody there. .55 Esports trying to work their way into the circle as well. Green has been spotted by Onitavan. Oh, Demostro with a nice headshot against the last man from Yuma 3. Ali was spotted by Kill Demo. Demostro waiting for his chance to get the knock, or well, the kill against Sony. And that's a wonderful headshot. And another kill for AKM. Well, Savo gets a knock against Guben. And now from the side, Higuin with the knock against Savo. Nicely played. Has to watch out though. From behind, AKM is coming to get the kills against Kill Demo. Trying his best to protect his teammate. Guben moving forward, saying, alright, I'm gonna scout for you. Never mind me losing my life. Oh, Kill Demo's nade. That one wasn't good. Oh, nicely done by AKM, Ali Reef and Amiki with the knocks against Kill Demo and Higuin. Psycho, the last man standing. Nice knock against 27 Esport though. Mickey can confirm his kill though. Psycho is the last man able to get points for 55 esports. Loser Nate falls short because nobody home. Unsure if he should move back to get utility or something. Nobody holds. 3 players left. 3 players also for the lineup there in pink, which should be for nothing, I guess. Not quite 100% sure. Nice spray, and that's it. Ellie finds Psycho, and 55 esports has been eliminated on rank number 6. 5 teams left with 17 players, which leaves us at roughly 3 players per team. Nobody holds with another knock against iMickey. Abbott gets killed as well, so that leaves only 1 player left standing for 27 esports versus Cavacinho, who was spotted by Rapolin. Connor in trouble, gets knocked. But now from the side, it's Rapolin getting the knock and flush in, and that's it. We're down to 4 teams. 4-0 with 3 players, 2.5 for nobody holds. Now with 3 again, and 4 players each for retirees and dangers with 1 kill so far. And AKM with a lot more room and kills. This might prove to be AKM's game this round. Last round they lost against retirees and dangers. This round they have the upper hand when it comes to positioning and ground. They have the complete east of the circle with good vision into the south. Boom has to watch out though. After the amount of kills he racked last round, I thought, well, it could happen again, but so far he's the only one of AKM without points this round. 4 kills for Ellie and Nicholas, 3 for the Mostro, 0 for Oxbomb this round. There's our nade coming out. That might prove to be a good one. And another nade. He has seen the first one. Oh, nice spray. Mostro coming to help him. Oh, Loki's nade finds him well. He has to fall back a bit. Still, they have to watch out. Not that much though, because retirees and dangers and nobody holds are not even able to overpeak there. Jarpa gets knocked by the Mostro. Nice spray from the Orc. Oxbomb trying to get an angle in. Loki still with a good position. The Mostro going for the push, but there's still a ridge there. Not trying to get closer to the glass house. Darren's and Danger's moving up, trying to get a better position. Trying to get closer to the compound. Jarpa moving forwards. They still have a drop there. Oh, Connor with the knock against Loki. Oxbomb gets a knock against Jarn. And this only leaves Jarpa, who gets the knock against the Mostro. the chance for Oxpome to get 2 kills in. Oh, Oxpome going for the flush. Or trying to. And that's the chance for Japa. Going for the rest there. That should be possible. Sutera gets knocked by Carrillo. Aguiladinho gets knocked by Repoland though. Ali gets a knock against Blotz. Flush by Connor though. Not looking too good for AKM. They had the upper hand a moment ago. Now the tables have turned. Connor. And that's it. For nothing eliminated. After Connor and Ali get knocks in. Vitaris and Dangers might be, again in this match, the team profiting from it the most. Repolling with the knock against NDR. And the flush as well. Nicholas against Cirillo, and he gets a knock in. It's a 2 against 1 against 1.5. 1-1-1. Nicholas has to go for the push. Connor only left with 3 HP. Will he be able to get the first 8 through? Yes, he does. But the blue zone is coming closer. Again, down to 3 HP. 15 kills for AKM. They're dominating. And that's the bottom line. AKM takes home the winner chicken dinner in match number 5 with 17 kills. 2,415 damage and 8 assists. What a show. Let's hop over to the leaderboard and check out what that turns out to be in front of, in terms of points for AKM. They were on rank number 6 and shot up to rank number 3. Nonetheless, they are still not in first and still not in second. 70 points still for Meo Ultimo Tiro. Only 1 point this round. Still in the lead though. 64 points in total for 55 esports, which gets them 9 points this round. 54, and therefore ranked number 3 for AKM. 43 for Working in Silence. 37 for Retirees and Dangers. Dropping down 1 spot. Working in Silence drops down as well. 1 spot. And Nobody Holds takes over rank number 6 with 32 points, leaving Tarpon Gaming on rank number 7 with 31. For Nothing takes over rank number 8 with 28 points. And then in the second half of the leaderboard, we have 27 esports with 24. Stiglo 12 with 17 points. Yumas 3 with 14. Same goes for Shift S. 1-1 with 11 points, making their name, keeping themselves sake. 1 and 1 equals, well, not if you plus it, but if you write it behind, 11. Then we have 7 points each for Synchrony and Lataninas da Tabella. And the Crooks finally in the first match on Miramar got their first 2 points. And are currently still situated on rank number 16, but finally, at least with 2 points. Let's hop over to Group A before hopping back into the break. 59 points for Yasguri, 49 for Toyo Esports. Then we have 48 for Potentially Dangerous, dropping down to rank number 3. 46 points for Surtido. Then we have 38 points for Hellcat, 36 for Synergy, 33 for No Name, and 28 for 100 Midder. 2 points less, but still on rank number 9 only. Red Star. Chipinski's dropping to rank number 10 with 20 points. The Digital And there we go. The last match of the evening takes place right here on Miramar. Starting with Campo Militar, we go down to Valdemar in prison with that flight pass. First team to jump out of the plane is, well, I'm not quite sure who that is. Let me have a look at the... That should... I'm so not sure. WS. Working in silence. There we have it. ACAM jumping out. The winners of match number 5. Finally showing up and showing us what they can do in this lobby. And finally moving up in the ranks. ACAM. Well, it was a tough fight. Nonetheless, they finally got their first victory in this lobby in match number 5. 54 points on the board for them. Third place. That should be enough for them to take home a top 8 and therefore the next round. Depending, though, on what they make tomorrow. Because we do have a second day and 6 more matches to go tomorrow. Well, we can see that AKM is moving to Los Leones. Right here we have 27 Esports. Kevin Senior showing the team of Stiglo 12 that he saw them and wanted to run them over. Equally or effectively pushing them away out of El Pozo, which is right at the border of the circle. Unfortunately for him, he had no weapon, and therefore couldn't do much. They're taking the break for his car after it rolled away. "27 Esports so far on rank number 9, the contender to 4-0. 4-0 was 28 points in rank number 8, and therefore the team which might be the team to beat. Humus 3 right here. Bernie Tarvin, Wikis, Shept K, and Samcrow. Top the hill they go, searching for a home, searching for loot, of course, searching for the Holy Grail and the One Piece. 55 Esports are situated on rank number 2 with 64 points, 10 points in front of AKM. 6 points behind of the current leaders, Me Ultimo Tiro, who are the team to beat so far on rank number 1. But if one team can do it, it's that team right there with Splyco and his teammates from 55 Esports, working in silent, currently on rank number 4. Dropped down a place after AKM did their chicken dinner in the last match. 43 points in total for them. Well, we have a team with 11 points, and 11 is their name. 1-1. With Spore, Will Nielsen, Slayer King, and Wyrennen. They do have an emergency pickup, and they most likely need to use it, considering they are not in the circle yet. Not sure what Spore's searching for. They do have mobility though. Circle says middle of it is San Martin, which is not that bad for working in silence right here. Moving forwards. 55 Esports moving forwards too. As we can see, that's a new feature right here in the observer. That you can see the rotations and the routes marked by the teams as well as spots, which is quite a good feature. So we can see what the teams actually see and think. Brooks working overtime, searching for a way to get over, or a better position maybe. They are quite split, with Chapel de Palha on top of the slide there. Nest King open the compound left of Hacienda del Patron. We see 1-1 taking the emergency pickup, but I only see 3 players of them. Panaderito trying to shoot the tires off the car was successful, at least with the back one. Psycho also shooting a bit. Trying to shoot the guys from 1-1 in the plane, or on the plane. Still have to decide where they want to drop now. Looks like they did. And the goal might be San Martin. The outskirts close to Hacienda. Gabri on top of the hill there. That should be one of the Bartleins hills. Ruben's spray not successful against Oxbone. But killed Emos there. And another knock. This time he is successful against Nicholas. And this is a disaster for AKM. Winners of last match losing 2 players quite early. 7 minutes 50 played. 3 players got killed. 2 of them being from AKM. Very unfortunate. .55 Esports taking 2 points more on the count for them. Getting them closer to Meo Timotiro. All 3 kills by .55 Esports, if I'm not mistaken. Amostro has been spotted by 4-0 Stern. Or no. Question is, do they know that Ellie's there as well? Like I said, only 2 players left standing. Ellie is one of them who was spotted sharp with the knock against the Mostro. And now Ali is the last man standing against Jornal. And Joppa right here. Question is, do their teammates know that he is the last man standing? And then going for the rescue of Connor. Or at least trying. If there wouldn't be a damn stone in the way. Wasn't there yesterday. Most likely came with the new patch. Screw those patches. Mostro gets flushed, and this leaves Ali as the sole survivor of AKM this round. And he was spotted already, so 4-0 knows that he's there. They will go for the hunt. They want to get that kill. As well as the control over Alcantara. Circle has shifted to the south. Good position for 55 Esports. And most likely, that spot where the drop is, above Picado, might be the end circle. Might be good circle. Colonel. Chopper moving forwards. Ali is not quite happy about that situation. Oh, flashes himself. Pelantrinia knocks out Ritgen. And another nade against himself. And that's it. GG, well played. AKM is the first team to be eliminated right here on rank number 16 after 11 minutes and 30 seconds have passed. Very unfortunate. Won the last match. Now they are down and out in barely 12 minutes. While working in silence. Tries to work in silence. Unfortunately for them, that helicopter was just too loud. So that retirees and dangers heard them and knew they were dropping quite close to Picado in those L hotels. Laterninas da Tabella. 3 players left standing. They have to fight against retirees and dangers. Currently situated in the western half of Picado. They know they have to maybe do something. Most likely they don't. They can just wait and do nothing. But they want to do something. They want to take more points. They want to get away from Synchrony and the bottom of the table. 27 Esports. Bit getting shot at by Siglo 12. You can see Kevin Signo checking out the rotation. Andri has some trouble against Karak. Unfortunately, not able to get the flush in against the player of Shifters. Unfortunately, he has no blue zone nade and no nade as well. Only a Molotov smoke and a flashbang. Against blood. Molotov coming out. That should be his demise. Enjoy gets a kill in. Retirees and dangers. Losing a player against Laterninas da Tabella. Circle. Quite good for the teams in Picado. And that position I mentioned. Quite close to the drop to the right side of the street. Is still in there. Oh, Fana with a nice knock against it. Working in silence, facing off against 27 Esports. Turf coming out. Not looking too shabby for working in silence. Even though Kevin Senior is able to go for the race. Gabri with the knock again, with the flush against Spore. Gwen gets the re-knock against Chevet. It's not looking too good now. 55 Esports helping working in silence. And themselves, of course. There can only be one esports team with a number in front. And it's 27. 27 is... and it's 55. Because 55 is higher than 27. Of course. I do the math. Gabriel with the kill against Slayer King, which leaves 1-1 with 1 player less as well. Mickey is not sure if he should stay in that corner. I'm not quite sure if he did something wrong, so he has to stay in the corner. But shame on you, I guess, for staying in that corner. Cone of shame. Maybe we should send him the cone of shame for staying in that corner. Gabri dies through falling. Often losing a play as well. Very low. Gets a kill against Kazumis. And as we can see, working in silence in 27 esports right here. And Mickey, well, yeah, I know why he's staying there in the corner. Because he's quite stuck. Right there between the players of working in silence. Corpse with the knock against Lazaro. Landrinia gets a knock against Ness King. Not good for the Crooks. And Rindera gets a knock against Will Nielsen. Jumper gets a kill against Ness King, and therefore the Crooks are left with 1 player less. Which is not much. Aguiladino. Some shots against Haas, not able to get a hit in though. Cirillo, 4 HP on the count. That's, well, barely enough to cling to life, I guess. Renin gets a knock against Higuain. Well, Will Nielsen is knocked out by the circle. That's blue down. Which, well, means he was rest, but got knocked out again right after, so nobody gets a kill. And 1-1 loses a player. The Ultimo Tiro. They are still alive. For now. They still have to move though. 15 teams. 52 players alive after 17 minutes. And 30 seconds. Sharpa now with the knock against Guben. For nothing with the knock against one of the players. 155 esports, and we saw another knock. Corpse with the knock against Jimas. Guben gets flushed. Well, bleeds out. Chopper finally gets a kill. And the Laterninas da Tabela have set their sights on Shift S. Right there. They're waiting on top of the hill. Well, we can see that Picado has been only taken by 2 teams so far, which is, well, not as much as you would suspect for such a circle. Ultimotero moving forwards. Going to get into the circle. Being shot at from 2 sides. And by 2 teams. One of them being 55 esports right there. The second one is for nothing. But Me Ultimo Tiro is in luck. They are successful. And from behind, the Crooks are coming in. Timo, though, with knock against Reed. Jono. Good position. Blue zone nade is a bit too far to the left, though. Good bounce back. That nade is a bit too short. That should be a better one. That is perfect. Loki is knocked. Knocks coming in. And the knocks are coming in. This only leaves Maxira, who's taken care of the crooks. No. Wait. I'm not quite sure. Not Maxira. But the Bala. Knock against Trisk. That's knocked as well. And that is more points on the board for the Crooks. How did that happen? Lee gets killed by Gimas. Gmo is the last man standing. 4-4-0. Nice nade by Brennan. Holy smokes. I doubt that his opponent saw that one. Another. Holy. Double nade, triple knock. One player left standing for Yuma 3. And it's all thanks to the nades by Brennan. Chopper de Palha is the last man standing for the Crooks. Nice flash. Kill him, or not flash though. Now from the side, Gmo with the double knock. Oh no, knock and flush. Psycho, I'm not quite sure why he reloaded. I guess he thought he killed him. Killed him, and now with the kill against Reed. Crooks eliminated on rank number 12. Gmo, the last man standing. 4-0. That should... Oh, well. Nice door closed. Kill demo. Bleeds out. Or, well, dies against the circle. So, I'm not quite sure what 55 Esports is doing there. Now he's out and about. Yuma 3 is eliminated just barely in front of 4-0. So 4-0 takes rank number 10 and Yuma 3 takes 11th home in the last match of the day. Igwen gets knocked by the circle as well. So 55 Esports in trouble. There we go. He's eliminated. With a knock against Campman. That's a fight between Latarnias da Tabella and Shift S. Next circle shift will go for Picado again, but a bit to the north, I guess. 55 Esports eliminated. Psycho dies to the circle as well. And the next shift is coming in a bit to the south, to the north. Like I said, still quite central. Which means that Siglo 12 has to move forwards. Same goes for working in silence, except for Technosh, who's already in the circle. 27 Esports has to move forward too. They're out of the circle as well. Same goes for Synchrony, who are currently clinging to the northern part of the circle. Trying to get an entry, but they are currently denied by Shift S and Latarninas da Tabella, as well as Retirees and Dangers. Cirillo with a knock against Fana. Retirees and Dangers have found 2 players within Tito from working in silence. Technosh going for the race now, though. His teammate. Oh, Fana might be in trouble, though. Yeah. Fana is down and out. Technosh will be able to get the other one back. Or the other 2. I doubt that he will go for... Oh, no! No, he can get Fana! Holy smokes, that was a close one. Fana back on his feet. While Synchrony loses 2 of their players. Most likely. Or at least 2 of their players were knocked. Trying to move forwards. Siglo 12 moving. Trying to get a position in the circle. Santi now with the knock against Cirillo though. Lay there. In trouble from the side now. Hives with the knock. Lantrinia gets Panaderito and Siglo 12 is eliminated. The last kill goes to Aguilardino, who finds Lazar. Lantrinia's 2 kills so far this round. That should be 9 points in total. Synchrony are still in the possible situation to move forward. Stagnosh get the knock and flush against Gaventinho, while Havis gets the re-knock. And Tito and Souls feel the nade of Mickey. And another nade coming in. There are the nades, there are the nades, there are the nades coming in. There's only one man left standing. There are the nades coming flying in. Final with the knock against Mickey, double knock against Evo. And he gets the last one too. 27 esports eliminated on rank 7. Kudos to Working in Silence Fana, who gets for the race on Encito, which means Working in Silence is left with 2 players standing. Nice feat there. Clutch or kick? In this case, it's clutch. Well, now Laterninas da Tabella are holding the guys from Synchrony hostage. First knock, Gimas successful against Pelantrinia. And Walker with the knock against Andrelo. Shift S trying to get in on the fight. Cantman needs an extended for his SLR. Hives gets the knock against Richson. Flush is confirmed. Only leaves 2 players for Synchrony. We are almost at the end of the day. 6 teams, 18 players, 3 players roughly per team. And that it. Pelantrinias grenade kills himself and his teammates, saying, alright, we don't want the other teams. We don't want to gift points to the other teams. Let's kill ourselves. And therefore, Synchrony is eliminated on rank number 6. 5 teams left, 16 players, 3 players per team roughly. With Shift S being one of the teams with a full lineup. Same goes for Nobody Holds. Retaris and Dangers and Laterninas da Tabella left with 3 players and 2 players left for Working in Silence. Currently is a team with the most points in total. They can get 4 points through kills alone. Retaris and Dangers right behind them. 6 points being the difference between those 2 teams. More shots coming in from the side. I was trying to get the knock in. It's not successful though. That dang goddamn the wall fence. That's the name I was searching for. Well, the word I was searching for. That damn metal fence. It's always the same. I would advise him to go into the top level, but not looking like he wants to. Next spray. Is he one of them? Already quite close. Laterninas de Tabella. So, I would advise you to go up a level. Nice knock against Neymar of PUBG. Which means Guimas is the only one left standing on that side. And another knock against Andre. Well done. 5 kills for her so far. Guimas, the last man standing for Shift S. Quite sure if he wants to die to the circle as well. Why are you not running out then? 2 kills to his name though. Funnel with a knock against Connor. Gets a flush in as well. Working in Silence with another kill. I'm still waiting. No nades left for him. Teams. Let's check out what Working in Silence is trying to do. Oh, nice try. Oh, Wanna gets knocked by Encito. By Citera. Who gets knocked by Encito though. Fallen with the flash. Shift S is eliminated. Gimas dies to the circle. Encito might have the same in mind. Trying to move through the blue. Nobody holds, needs to move forward as well. One player left for Working in Silence, which is Encito. Latarinias da Tabela with a good position right here to farm if they want. Nice knock by Jai. Ripolin moving forwards. They get a kill against Sotera. Why are you not playing the upper half of the... Get it. Sort of windows maybe. Yes, 7 smokes left. Smoke connoisseur. All the other smokes to fade. Sees one, knocks one. Ripolin was seen and that's it. Latarinias da Tabela, 10 kills so far. Holy smokes. Going for a killing spree in the last match. Another knock against Andre. Sterilo was seen too, and that's it. One more left. Winner chicken dinner. Latarinias de Tabela. With the chicken dinner in match number 6. 2,100 damage, 12 kills, and 7 assists. What a match from them. Let's check out how they fare in the leaderboard now. So, this is the end leaderboard for today. Meo Ultimo Tiro still in the lead with 73 points. 3 points behind though is 55 Esports lying in wait. Then on rank number 3 of Working in Silence with 55 points. 54, 1 point shy, AKM on rank number 4. Retirees in Dangers with 44 points on rank number 5. Nobody Holds with 40 points on rank number 6. Then we have 34 points for Nothing. 33 for Typhoon Gaming. And in the second half of the leaderboard, finally moving up the ranks is Latarinias da Tabela with 29 points. Same points for 27 Esports on rank number 10 because they have 2 kills more, which means 2 points for placement less. 19 points each for Siglo 12 and Shift S. 14 points for Yuma 3. 13 for 1-1. 11 for Synchrony, and the Crooks finally have 5 points to their name. In Group A, we have Potentially Dangerous taking over the lead again with 71 points. 63 for Yasguri in rank number 2. 50 points for Surtido and for Toyo Esports. 45 points for 100 Mido. 43 for Synergy Esports. 38 for Hellcat and 35 for No Name. In the second half of the leaderboard, we have Red Star with 30, Dwyer with 26, and Chupinski's with 21 points. 1 point shy, and on rank number 12, we have the Digital Influences. 15 points each for Cornos and Bondorgalo, 13 for Milici, and 12 points for Genesis as last but not least. And before I rate you over to most likely Cami, because he will cast the North American games for you, we're going to check what the leaderboard has in store for Group A and B of the North American leaderboard. Friendly Fire currently leading the pack with astonishing 81 points after 4 matches, which is a total of 20 points per match. This team is really on fire. Gas Cans with 32 points on rank number 2. 30 points for Tilltown, 29 for Train to Go and Smooth Brain Gang. Then we have Tactical 8 with 27 points, Liberate with 25, and Full Nation with 19 points. On rank number 9, we have the Overtime Boys with 19 points as well. The Ragers with 16 on rank number 10. Then we have Forever and Isekai with each 14 points, 13 points for Ego Esports, Babylon USA with 11, and Orion with 10, as well as Third Knock with 1 point only so far. In Group B, let's see if we can beat the 81 points. And we cannot. Not a Hobby currently leading with 45 points. 4 matches also here. 29 for the Reds and Calm Card, as well as the Donkey Destroyers. Victories with 27. Then we have Gatos Chicos with 25, as well as Monkey Business. Dots with 23. The Outlaws and Bad Mood, as well as Boundary Esports with 20 each. 4 Dudes in a Hot Tub and Rise Esports with 17 each. Then we have 15 for Vujutsu, the team I thought you might want to look out for, but so far it's not looking too good for them. Nonglove with 14, and last but not least, the 4 Happy Mens with 11 points. Well, and that's it from me for today. I hope to see you tomorrow again for the second day of the South America Open Qualifier round of 2 of the PUBG America Series 4. And aside from that, everything I have left to say is see you again tomorrow if you want. And hopefully you like the cast from Kemi. I hope that he's live. I don't know it completely, but we'll see. I'm going to rate you over there or someone else. And, well, like I said, see you tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your day and night or whatever, depending on where you live in which time zone. Bye-bye.